Good morning. What's up, friends? How you doing? Welcome to another cozy stream. It is Wednesday, my dudes, and we're back with more Inkbound, which it came out on Monday, and I had to end like literally in a panic. I had a hard out of 3, and I left the door, like I ended the stream at like 3 on the dot, left the door at 3:01, accidentally left the game open. I didn't even remember, I didn't even have time to save and quit. And when I came back, the game had kicked me for being AFK because it's an online service sort of thing. So I have no idea what's going to happen when we boot it up today. If we're going to be able to continue the game that we were playing the other day, which, you know, maybe we could have won, or if it's going to be a fresh start or not. But I don't know. It is what it is. So it goes. Oh, right. I wanted to set up the green screen for today. You know what? Sure. Let's do this. Let's do this together. Let me introduce you to the magic. Step 1, green screen. Step 2, lights. You need more lights if you want green screens to work. Trick is not to stare directly in it. Step 3, I cannot but notice it's not straight. Fix the camera. Step 4, make the shot tighter. One sec. Step 5, canal. Not quite. All right. And now, that's not, that's not even at all. This is why I normally do it offline. Hold on, more headspace. All right, and now, through the power of magic, everything is going to change. Hold. Where's my camera? There it is. Pew! Pew! Do I have enough backgrounds? And now I go like this. Like this. Oh my God. I move myself over here. Hello. The light's still a little uneven. You can see the side of my face is slightly more well lit than the opposite. I do like that. All right, hello. Good morning, everybody. How are you? Did you like our little warm-up green screen activity? You all having a good day? Are you chilling? Are you partying like rock stars? Oh, we can resume. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy we can pick up right where we left off. It was a good run. We were going for a crit build with the hammer friend. Yes, we had just finished the store. We're doing a little bit of pilfering. Oh my God, we have so much money. Hey, good morning, Andre. Crit damage. Literally doubled. That's another one of the yellow books. Oh. Wait, on hitting, inflict 1 stack of shock. On your turn start, inflict 1 stack of shock. Okay, so that's fascinating. That is double crit damage. That's so busto. So I need to buy this. And I think I'm actually going to get rid of evasive. I think I'm going to go turn 1, replace that, because I have so much money, right? It's a day off for you? Sick. I had... Wait. On defeating an enemy, gain 1 ability power until end of combat. No, I think I want to keep some of my shield stuff for now. Quick overview of the game, of the character. What do you need an overview of, Teddy? I think I still really enjoy this armor. Ooh, on being hit. No, this is fine. The game. This is a turn-based combat game, turn-based battler. Think of something like if Hades met Slay the Spire. And the game is made by the creators of Monster Train. It came out on Monday. Consider making your Discord link a little bit more visible. You tried joining the Discord channel or a personal one. I get a lot of random spam DMs, Andre, so I typically... you'll find a lot of creators don't have just publicly visible. Join the channel. Exclamation Discord and chat. But yeah, I don't know. All right, we're fighting a boss. We're fighting a boss. I've never fought this boss before. It's called the Shadow of Runestone. It has 2 hands. Cannot be defeated except when forcing it to smash into the head. Oh. Deals less damage the lower its HP is. Reduces all incoming damage by 80%. Force the hands to hit the head to greatly increase the damage it takes. So, where can I stand to not take 1,000,000 damage? All the way back here? So I think those are the Venn diagrams from the hands. It looks like they are going to hit the head, which is kind of cool. Okay, we've stolen another orb. Here, it's after image. Should have used my free thwacks, but that's fine. All right, so these ads now, these are ads. All right, now I have a bunch of stored energy. So it looks like nobody's going to hit me there. Or I just have 17 stacks of armor. No matter where I stand, I seem to be getting hit for the same amount. Maybe not. You're attacking. What are you doing? Easy to anger. Faces towards the player that last hit with a damaging binding. If I do this... Oh, crap. I somehow ended up taking damage this turn. I went from a turn that was taking no damage to now getting hit more. Unfortunate. All right, let's try hitting this one. Take 12 damage from there, so that one's still gonna hit me. What if I started by saying, yo. Now, are you gonna, no, you're still hitting me. Okay, so that's good. That's what I wanted. Still taking 18. There we go. Now I only take 4? That's fine. Hey, K2 Los, thank you for that prime in 36 months. That's actually 36 years. Oh, wait. That's actually 3 years. Hold on. Hold on. Somebody double check that math. I'm not so sure about that. Alright, where'd that other hand go? Wait, no, seriously, where is that other hand? Did it slap it? Woozy. Minus 40% damage resistance. Force the other hand to hit it to complete the stun. Okay. K2Los, enjoy your Emerald Beam. Thank you very much, friend. JLC, what's up? Thank you for the 46. That's almost 2 years. Okay, now I'm getting confused. Y'all are all over the place with your math today. I don't know how to tell you this. All right, so I don't want to kill that hand. Phase shift. It's now shocked. Okay, I think this is good. Now you're gonna hit it. Oh, there's a new hand! Oh! Oh. So I'm worried if I end my turn here and hit it, I'll take damage, which is bad. So that's 16, that's 6, that's 20. I think I'm just supposed to end here and just end here and take 6. Did that hand slap the face? Is that what happened there? Z, yes. Hey, what's up, Ellie Pants? Thank you so much for 49 months of support. I really do appreciate that. All right, so we're here. And I think that's the right angle. You want to attack that way. Should be easy to anger. You're not easy to anger. I don't understand. There we go. Okay, so they're both hitting that way. And now I just need to run somewhere safe. Like here. I think this is going okay. Can you talk to the hand? That seems important. This is not Slay the Spire. Oh, it got stunned. Okay. So now I can, supposedly, I can bop it, right? I didn't really hit this as much as I was hoping I could. I not hit you? Take 21 there. Take 0 out here. All right. Nice. I got an orb. That's big. Okay, we just did the phase shift. It's also big. I think I'm actually going to leave that orb. And run here. Oh, I can't. Oh, wait, I can just make it out of combat damage. That's very funny. Wait, so that's all 0 then. I could just stop here, and it's going to take all that damage on my armor. Don't quite know if that's going to connect. Looks like it'll hit there. Right, actually get to pull for anything. That's fine. All right, that's all fine. I think this fight's going okay. I actually have no idea. Good morning, Nabora. I hit everybody. Pretty dang close. Die if I stay here. Hold on. Can I? That's 0 damage. That's 2 movements away. If I hit them again, do they die? What happens if I do that? No, they don't die. So yeah, I'm supposed to run to here. Where else I can run to? Run to here. Killing damage permanently increased by 10%. The gains increased attack. It is cracking. I can't help but notice that oh, I see. Hello. Can't help but notice that neither of you are hitting the boss. There we go. All right, so if I stand here then. They'll both hit you. Now you're stunned, question mark? No, but I can hit you a whole bunch. Oh, are you just dead? Did I win? Hey! Hey! Let's go! Oh my goodness. That's my first boss win. Yeah, Teddy, you're coming in at the end of a run. It'll be a lot more clear once we start something new. This is a run that we started at the end of the day on Monday. Oh, I'm so happy. That's my first time ever fighting the Shadow of Runestone. Let's go. GG. Villains defeated. 1. Cinder Shock. What does that mean? Cosmetic unlocked. Okay. The story begins. Villain Destroyer. All right. First try, no hit. I thought I got hit. What's up, Viscount? Pardon me. I'm still enjoying the hammer, but we could switch it up if we wanted to. All right, let's continue the story. Where's the dialogue? Victorious already. Might come as a surprise, but I didn't expect that much of you, Needless. So your hasty return is a welcome turn of events. Your defeat of this villain, however, is not as lasting as we would have hoped. Okay, so I get the conduit of hybridized ages. On collecting an orb, gain 10 ability power until a binding is used. That's kind of cool. This ink was recovered from them while... Wait, the ink that was recovered from them while vital is a paltry drop in the bucket, so to speak. These villains will return at the hand of this mysterious enemy that we've named the Unbound. So go on, Needless. There's more ink to be recovered from these villains, and your role in aiding that recovery is proving to be less useful than expected. Thanks. Why am I even here? Place the ink you've collected passively through your efforts into the deteriorating worlds. This time, the Radiant Market and the Silent Promenade. But similar to before, the ink you pour into the repository is drained immediately. Your efforts, it would seem, have achieved little. Okay. Alright. Little sense is made of the organization of the remaining Athenium, but you eventually find your way to the remainder of the children's books left on the shelves. Searching amongst the colorful covers, a thin book of some plainness bears its title bent around too small a spine. Birdie on Fire. Oh, we needed that. You pull the scarlet envelope-sized book from the shelves as your quill immediately begins to motion towards the bindery. Oh. You place the small story into the bindery, afraid the gears will swallow it whole, and your quill flashes rapidly, having clear understanding of how to anchor what's left of the children's tale. Okay. Oh ho! I did see you're on the right track, and here you are, the market and the promenade, sewn up thanks to you. I've gotten the Mirror Spike Pact. Your movement bindings have one cooldown. Okay. This is just a temporarily alleviating of the pressures. Okay. Young counselor wants a word with me. Oh, okay. All these people are talking at me. Hello, counselor?
Sorry, little Quill.
Now it's voice acted. Okay.
Perfect, but I think you're asking for some ink? I guess you could go to the proving grounds in Benjwood. Those areas have been a bit more, troubling lately.
Oh, wow. On collecting an orb, smite all enemies? Amazing.
It comes and goes which worlds are fading most. One day they're as solid as Dune, the next they're one step away from falling all the way into the sea. What you're doing, well, it's not gonna stop all that, sorry, but it'll help, I think.
Alright, let's grab that quest. So, that was a... something? Hey, what's up, Arteris? Thank you for 58 months. What does smiting entail? It's an AoE attack that hits all enemies for 50, and I think it scales off of magic. That on every orb sounds lovely? Yes, but it's like a unique... It's a big thing. Very good with the English. So there's different rarities for all the relics you can get. Gray is common, green is uncommon, blue is rare, purple is epic, right? And then gold is the rarest, so it's cool, but very hard to get. God, I have so many quests. Acquire all of the ascensions for Bonk. Ooh, the Scarlet Miner's helmet. Oh. Oh. I didn't even realize that. Okay, get Scorching Bonk, get Scattering Bonk. Oh, cool. Oh, and because I keep taking the same thing. Oh, okay, we got the Crystal Crusher, because that's done. Oh, wow. That's clever. Let's try a different class this time. Let's try the Moss Cloak. We have access to Throw, Scavenger's Dash. Dash a medium distance, inflict marked, gain 1 shuriken for each enemy or ally you pass through. Flurry, deal 35 damage, then consume your shuriken and unleash them forward. Sick. What's our passive? On your turn, gain 1 shuriken. The number of shuriken in Moss Cloak's arsenal, unleash them, maximum 5 stacks. Now we look like this. You got one of those villains! I'd like to say I'm surprised, but I do disservice to the credit you're owed. I'm sure you know by now that those beasts won't stay down for long. Oh, you gave them a good spin, I'm sure, but they're nothing if not persistent. Maybe you could just focus on those stories for now then. The villains will be there, waiting and ready, so no point in rushing something that will just get undone, right? When you played the demo, you loved the Thread class. Moss close to your close second. Thread was too, like, Galaxy Brain for me. I felt like I just got bullied by that. Alright, so we beat the Shadow last time. Visit the Carver 3 times. Fully augment 3 bounties. Let's try the Tentacle boss again. And all we have to do is spend money for it. Ooh, look at this. I notice a theme. Poison, poison. On inflicting an enemy not inflicted with poison, inflict 6 stacks of poison. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're going poison build, chat. Morning Beholder? Like, you can pick which boss? Well, it's interesting. You can focus on just the boss if you want to, but it also has a, like, mini quest under it too, so I feel it's not just the boss. Like, you have to weigh both, right? Tiny Heartstone's actually pretty solid early on. So I believe I have a quest in the Garden's Edge to visit a person a second time. I wish I could mark more than one quest at a time. Up here, seasonal quests? No. Maybe? Enter the Silent Promenade as a magma miner. Oh. Visit the gardener in the Gardener's Edge. Alright, let's try that. Alright, good morning. Welcome, everybody. There's a little bit of setup that we needed to do before I could start explaining all of the way this game works. So, we have the ability to pick paths. This is sort of an obfuscated thing. You've seen this in Monster Train, you've seen this in Slay the Spire. So we have a fight and we have rewards. Alright, on entering the battle arena, you start a fight. The enemies, you can see all their intentions. So the enemies are all going to try and hit me. They've all got little modifiers above. And then you can see if there's a circle, don't stand in the circle. If they're going to attack you directly, they'll attack you directly, right? What we have is a bunch of skills on this side. Skills all have a energy cost. We have a total amount of energy at the bottom. Skills also have a cooldown. So you can see Scavenger Dash costs 1 energy and 2 cooldown. Clicking on these orbs gives you 1 more energy, and it also reduces all of your cooldowns by 1, which is pretty neat. There you have the game. Can I hit the enemies with this? Sure can. What determines how far you can walk? So any movement within the first circle is 0 energy. Second circle is 1 energy. So you can see right now, if I end my movement out there, I lose 1 energy. If I move outside of the next circle, it's 2 energy. And it shows you the helpful little number up there, what it's costing me to move around. Doesn't look like you get all 3, unfortunately. So hope there. Oh, I can hit 3 enemies with that one. Let's go. Oh, you didn't die. I can't quite reach you. And chase me no matter how far I go away. Does the button have a button? Does the game have a button you can hold from stopping and cresting the thresholds? If you have an active skill, you'll notice when I had like Shuriken out and I was moving around, it will passively keep you from moving outside of that circle to just make it easier to line up shots, which is kind of cool. Your first stack on your first turn, gain 5 stacks of evasive. That seems good. Oh, it's only the first turn though. On your turn, 33% chance to gain 5 ability power. Seems kind of medium. Might reroll those. This is also all bad. Might reroll those. Ooh, increases flurry range. Oh, flurry range though. Poison throw, just inflict 2 more stacks of poison on that. Let's try poison dash. I'm not really using dash to... Actually, I'm not really using dash for damage right now. Ah, whatever. More poison's probably fine. Alright, I've got a bit of money, so let's reroll everything here. This increases my poison damage by 10%. It's actually not a ton. I'm just going to take the healing, the HP and sustain. I need to reroll this as well. Wow. Hey, there we go. +1 poison damage. That's a 20% boost. Or I can take more physical power. In which case the... So this is a 20% boost on the damage for flurry and throw. I think the poison stacking is going to be fine. Let's take physical power instead. It's also green instead of white. That naturally means it's better, right? Hello. Oh, draft a new skill. Oh, this is interesting. I didn't realize that, like, these are all the same skills that we saw on the hammer guy as well. I would have assumed these were different. Let's reroll. I think Blink might be kind of cool with this character, actually. Let's try it out. Alright. So Tarnished Vault gets us more relics, and Quilling gets us money. The currency is called Quilling. Yeah, see, I can't move out of this circle naturally. So I'm trying to hit both of them. Then I can hit you. Second time, I should move out of the circle for the third time. It's too bad. Am I still going to take damage here? What if I did this skill instead? I take 2 damage instead. 2 damage is fine. Still taking 2 damage here. I think the cards are probably similar to like Spirit Island, randomly available to all, but probably designed with particular classes in mind. Yeah. I only have 1 energy. Taking 2 damage again. How do I keep getting this wrong? The fact that the enemies get to hit me before poison ticks is always not great. Maybe I should have taken that, maybe I should have taken that shield ability. That's spooky. Ink flat. Oh, interesting. I've never seen this before. So I get one less will orb, but all of my stuff, all my cooldowns go down by 1. Huh. That's kind of cool. That's very interesting. So if you get free skills, God, I can see comboing hard with that, right? Huh. I think these are all, again, bad for me. I'm going to take the Voice of Fortunes just because I don't want to spend money. You think it's orbs no longer grant will, but grant double cooldown? Oh, interesting. Okay. Roll again. Oh, neat. Okay. That'll get me 18% crit chance on that. Can I see my stats here? So my crit chance is 8, so that means I have a 23% chance of critting with that. That's not bad. I think I just want the flat power. Sharp throw. There we go. Precise blink. So gain 100% crit damage per stack. On critting, lose it all. Oh, that's kind of cool. I think just more damage on the throws can be pretty big. We'll stack poison for bosses. So my quest is to visit the gardener. So let's go to the garden. Hello. Come here, dear Needless. You seem to have attracted quite a number of stray bits of debris. Wait, is that hair? Haha, it is. Dropped from the beard of a grumpy old man, it would seem. How is the gatekeeper these days? Still trying to keep a tight grip on all of Athenium? Well, I suppose 3 whole ages of that mentality can make it difficult to grow, no? Ha! Oh, we're much younger than we look, Needless, but a great deal older than you know. Guess I get the quest completion later? Alright. A little bit of shielding here. Don't mind that. Alright. Am I strong? I have a potion. I'm at full health. Could try a hard fight. You die. Oh, hey, another potion. By potion, I mean a fish. Fish gang. That is another loot pinata. Got a quest to gain shield, huh? Rain tuna. That's a pretty slick maneuver. Thank you. Trying to learn. It's not always easy. So who's hitting me? Why am I taking 3 damage? Oh, that's hitting me regardless of what I do. Alright, let's just stack more poison on this then. That's gonna hit me, and then it should die from the poison. Nice. Okay, I'm learning. I need that orb. Now you're taking like 0 damage. Can you explain to me why that is? Oh, I have to get through all your shield first. Okay. Gonna die from poison. Heal. Okay, this is starting to come together. I feel like at any point I'm accidentally going to end my turn and just explode, but like, it's going all right for now. Hey, what's up, Nibbles? Good morning. Good morning to you. Is this 25%? Nah, it's crit damage. On defeating an enemy, it's a chance to gain 1 will. It's kind of good. You really like the moss cloak? Feels good so far. But you know what I mean, though? Like, if you don't map out your turn, I can see accidentally, like, dashing everywhere, and then all the enemies are still alive, and I just die. Shielding dash. On passing through an ally or an enemy, gain a shield. That's amazing. Ooh, I think I have to take the shielding dash. Apply poison and shields when you dash through people. This class is taking something you said yesterday to heart. Killing them is just a kind of healing. Yeah. I think I just keep taking damage. Like, look at that. That's up to 58 now. Now it's up to 63. Oh, here's a new skill. Cultivate. I kind of want another attack. I'm going to try re-rolling here. Wow. Unfortunate. I kind of like the steal ability because it allows us to have... It allows us to get more energy. Invigorate seems like it'd be pretty cool to set up with Flurry. None of these really synergize with Poison. No, I think Invigorate's probably the best way. Feels more in line with what this character's trying to do. $448 is probably enough to go to a store. Let's try that out. Don't need to heal. On being hit, gain 1 will in the next turn, once per turn. Ringleader's hat, that's kind of strong. Gives us a free shield as well. Think that's stronger than smiting the enemies on losing all shield. But I can also buy one and then reroll. Hey, look, it's back. On consuming an item in combat, gains 2 ability power. Ah, we get to see how high this can stack, right? We got it in Act 1. I've always wanted to buy this. So let's see. And ability power is great because that also scales the damage of our poison tech. Is there any reason to hold on to them other than later stores in the run? Money? Yeah. I mean, it's like shopping in any game, right? And like, it feels bad to die with money on you, but it also feels worse to not be able to afford a critical item later on. Palpable silence looms over you like a fog as you approach the guardian of this book. No doubt a consequence of the powerful unraveled foes. The Guardian, appointed by the Unbound, serves as the defender of this conquered world, still mindless like the others you've seen, but with greater resolve to bring about your demise. Strangely, your frequent defeat of its subsequent resurrection points towards the unraveled possession of a hoard of ink that is seemingly endless, or perhaps continuing to grow through other means. The goblet is ridiculous with the alchemist belt, give you a potion every turn. Yeah, I can see how that would be strong. All right, let's fight a boss. At the start of turn, allies gain attack. Undefeated and right. If I don't kill the ads get stronger. Every time I kill an ad, the boss gets stronger. So let's go to here. Let's dash this way. Let's kill them. Let's invigorate. Hit you with the wombo combo. Grab the orb. Oh, we're kind of abusing the system to get a free movement here. So because I had all the chakrams, each turn we kind of moved and jiggled around the side. I should probably eat this potion just to start scaling stuff, you know what I mean? All right, everything is free. I can hit all 3 of you, eh? We're owning? Oh my god. So does it lose all the poison stacks when it phase shifts? That's a little annoying. What's up, Blue? Big invigorate. Lenses on each phase. A little rude. I might actually be healing off this fight, which is kind of absurd. Alright, is there a second ad or is it just the one ad? I think it's just the one ad. We'll leave that circle for now. Actually healing off this boss fight so far. Oh my god. Woo! Wow. Okay. Let's go. Discounted flurry. So that makes flurry free. On hitting, hit an additional time at minus 15 damage. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's like the chakram throw in League of Legends. Excellent word, Surge. Good job. Good job. Let's take discounted flurry, because this being free seems busted. Like, really strong. Oh, hey! We're upgrading flurry again. Deal 32 damage, then consume your shuriken, unleash them forward. Each successive shuriken deals an additional 32 damage. What's the difference between what I have now? Oh, wait, no. Oh, so right now it's flat. 56 plus 56 for each one. Now it's 32, and then the next one is 64, and then the one after that is 90-something. So this does significantly more damage for each one you have. Or we can do Poison Outburst. Deal 16 damage and then inflict 10 stacks of poison. Then consume your shuriken and unleash them forward, dealing 16 damage and inflicting 10 stacks of poison. So I guess it depends if I want to do more poison or if I want to do more flat damage. I think poison is better with shielding, because again, the poison only hits them after, which is kind of frustrating. Wasn't sure if there's meta progress for saving your currency. No, most of the meta progress is achievement based. Not like spending based. I just don't know if dots are that powerful, you know? It feels like the way the game is set up, it favors killing enemies in the first wave, and then like obviously stacking poison is great for bosses. Actually, you know what? If I'm clearing trash with throw, Poison Outburst with a ton of poison seems like it'd be really good against bigger enemies that I can't burst down in a turn anyways. Let's take Poison Outburst. Why not both? Why not a balanced approach instead of an all-in approach? Maybe that's the secret of this game. It does mean that my Invigorate Poison Outburst doesn't work as much anymore. I should be invigorating my throw.
Hello, young Quill. It is a bit sad that for all these stories you've been traveling to, you're destined only to participate in them, rather than create your own.
Dot isn't powerful enough, so you can always try Yakko or Wacko. Wait, was that the name of the Animaniacs? It's like just scratching some part of my brain. I can't put my finger on it though.
Existence is they're writing a new story.
Oh, but it's not the same. Always a reader, never a writer.
Always a bridesmaid, never a bride.
Perhaps once these worlds have been rescued, the Needless will be able to contribute some of their own work.
Right! There's still hope for you yet! Just, you know, way in the distance.
Hey, there we go. Ability power is solid because it scales both my strength and my magic. So it'll help our poison deal more damage. Right? Deal 5 magic damage per turn. I would have thought with an ability power that number would be going up. Am I wrong? Yeah, 3 ability power. Maybe poison only scales off poison? That'd feel kind of bad. I think I wanted to go to the Vengewood for a quest as well. Oh. How's this game? What's up, Humorless Parody? Game's fun. I like it a lot. Thank you for another potion. Maybe this time I take the cash money. I think the tooltip for poison on your abilities doesn't correctly update. I've noticed it even with the poison damage buffs. Oh, really? Okay. I guess we'll just see how much damage it says it does on the enemy. Let's take money this time. I'm kind of tempted to go for the Like, you always kind of want to take the relics, but I have a quest to spend money. You have to make money to spend money, you know? Can't quite reach. What if I go here? Alright, hold on. So there we go. On turn start, deal 5 poison damage. Total 45 damage. Alright, so it currently has 345 health. So, or pardon me, 1300 health. So if it's actually 345, it'll be at 900, which means my ability power isn't stacking, which would be kind of frustrating. $345. Yeah, for whatever reason, ability power isn't increasing our poison damage. I don't like that. Then you lose half the stacks after. Inflict poison. Oh, I have. I have so much energy. Oh my god. Found the exact spot I can stand to hit them and not get hit myself. Alright, please enjoy 65 stacks of poison. 67 stacks of poison. Bye. This character feels really fun. Wow. Yeah, I'll take 4 physical power. That's 40% damage boost. So 76 becomes 94. I believe it's a boost of the base number. All right. Critical invigoration. Gain a crit charge on random binding. Okay. Distant blink. I've been feeling okay about that. Lacerating throw. I don't think I want bleed as well. So yeah, just give random crit. Random crit seems kind of fun. Boss Cloak definitely has that number go up dopamine rush. I feel like I'm gaming. Alright, is $328 enough to go to the store? I don't think it is. I don't think it quite is. So, free binding and the ability to purchase another. The purchase is $250. Bleed stacks don't decay. That's kind of strong. Feels like there are fewer ways to apply it, but that scans. I think it's probably the binding empowerment. Oh, that's interesting. 8. Your shuriken deals 5 damage from flurry. Don't love these. Hold on, let's see what the other one has to offer. Plus 20% crit chance. Wow. Well, hold on. I'm about to get guaranteed crit. So lethal flurry crit damage is interesting, but it applies poison. Oh, these are all bad. Prepared dash. On turn start, full cost discount. So this makes my scavenger dash free. A free dash and a free teleport lets me just dish out so much damage. Yeah, I'm going to take prepared dash then. That's kind of cool. All right. Let's reroll. This looks remarkably similar to what we had previously. I'm getting this a lot in rerolling. I rerolled on Monday and I got literally the exact same 3 options, just in a different order. I'm going to reroll again. Quickened Blink, -1 cooldown. Poison Flurry. Apply, inflict 2 more stacks of poison per hit. That's kind of cool. Looks like rerolls count towards the quest. Sick. Thank you, Blue. I mean, if we're trying to apply as much poison as possible, then Poison Flurry seems good. Like, if that's its job, you know what I mean? Alright, I feel strong enough. We're at max health, basically. We have a potion. Let's go. Let's go this way. I'm a little annoyed that the Chalice of the Champions isn't actually scaling our poison damage at all, though. Second potion. Oh, there's another one of these, huh? Everything is free. Everything is free. Oh my god. I'm gonna drink both of these potions just to be a little cheeky. It's like maybe a little bit wasteful to have used everything there, but, you know, whatever. I hit all 3? Sure can. Hit both of you and not take damage? Sure can. Oh, I love this character. Sure you can. Boo. take one. Hey, I can't help but notice that more enemies are showing up. This is getting kind of spooky, if I'm honest. Maybe not that spooky. More enemies just means more kills. I mean, you're not wrong, but still, holy moly. All right, Heroic Vault, what do we have? On your turn, the first button you use gets a 2 discount. I don't think we need that. Heal at end of turn or combat end. I mean, I don't need any of these. I'm not taking damage. Reroll. On combat end, this vestige gains +1 ability power. If you have full HP, it gains an additional 1. So we're halfway through Act 2. But I think this scaling is actually fine. I'm going to replace the Voice of Fortunes with it. I don't really think... I mean, we don't need the magic damage scaling. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't need Verdant Seed anymore, honestly. Wait. Which one is this? Oh, on your turn, 35% chance. Yeah. Voice of Fortunes. Yeah, we don't need that. Come on, I made the right choice. I don't love any of these. Again. An additional 50 or an additional 5. Actually, Bolster and Invigorate is fine. It's a 150% boost. I mean, the other thing would be cool would be to do the thing where we bounce damage again and again and again with the throw, but I don't actually think I care that much. I think flat damage is probably better. So yeah, let's just make our Invigorate stronger. Mobility power. It's weird. Maybe I'm getting better at the game, but like the other character didn't click this hard. You know what I mean? Oh. Gain 2 ability power for the rest of combat. As opposed to the next ability. And so, you know what? With that +5 for the next binding, I don't hate this actually. That means 7 for the first, 9 for the second. How long are fights lasting? Lost Cloak has a lot more combat potential? Yeah, absolutely. Sure, let's try Battle Cry out. Oh, I don't have money again. So, to the Tethered Shrine. Hey, alright. You know what? I'm going to try this. So, poison damage, right? Uh-oh. Wow. I wonder if it's just bugged. Because, yeah, we just took +2 poison damage there, right? And it still only says 5 damage per stack. Yikes. Let's see in the fight. Poison damage massively increases enemy damage taken by poison. I mean, Look, at the end of the day, the only information we have is what is displayed in the tooltip. Okay, no, that math is calculating right? Because if it was 4 times 5, total 106, okay. Yes. So the tooltip is wrong, but the total is correct. Okay. Okay, so does that mean they're dead? They are from the dash, but I can't let them hit me. Or can I? $600 damage taken each. 144. Oh, it is working. Okay. All right. Everything I said I take back. Now they are still hitting me though, which is extremely rude. I take 0, everybody dies to poison? Oh, you didn't die. That's unfortunate. Wait, how did you... What? Why didn't these die? I just need to kill this. How much damage do I prevent if I do that? Take 2? I don't want to take 2. Because every time I hit you, I gain armor or no? It means I don't gain the full 2 AP after this. Well, I heal 3 at the end of the fight, so maybe I do? We'll see. Appear to have been tangled by something here. So I'm at max health, and I only gained +1. Okay. That's fine. We're learning. On restoring your HP in combat, this vestige gains 2 poison damage. Oh yeah? Cool. That's absurd. What do I replace? You haven't seen that poison damage scaling vestige before? It seems very cool. So I like armor. I think we get rid of the ringleader's hat. I'm being hit. No. Tiny Heartstone's fine. Maybe it's Verdant Seed again. Because it's only healing at the end of the fight. And I've got healing per turn. You gotta run with a miner's cap that deals scaling fire damage. Didn't list a cap? Oh, yeah. I think we had one of those. We got it late in our fire run. Okay, I think this makes it kind of legit. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of the little Verdant Seed. Discounting Blink. Okay. So when I get my free Blink at the start of the fight, it'll either make Throw free or Battle Cry free. Sure, let's go spend a bit of money, shall we? Hey, good morning, Zed. Good to see you, friend. Defeat an enemy, gain 1 ability until end of combat? No. I've never played this, but I wish there was a thing that kept track of how many stacks an item had. So if you hover over, it does show. So it's very small, but you see the +6 underneath the Champion of Chalice, or Chalice of Champions. It shows how much it's stacked. And similarly, this shows it has +1. It's not great for streaming, but like, if you're curious, you can hover over the items. Let's re-roll. That finishes the quest for us. On your turn, inflict 1 stack of Shocked on all enemies. Shocked does make our burst damage better, but it doesn't make our poison better. But we did finish the quest. I don't think I want to buy any of these. Maybe we save that little bit of money for the next act. Like, Shocked is quite good. On hitting an enemy inflict with Shocked, the enemy and all other shocked enemies are dealt 50% of that damage and lose 1 stack. Maybe that's just so strong. Maybe I'm just supposed to take that regardless. Good morning, Mr. Gibberish. Hold on, if you claim your reward? Oh. Oh. What? I had no idea this worked this way. This is absurd. This is so busto. I had no idea this worked this way. I'm gonna replace the Sea Trickle with this. Oh my god. Took me a few runs to realize how the run quest worked. You finish the run quest and then you can claim a legendary reward? Oh my god. Thank you. Oh, that's so big. All right, give me a second. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Yo, what up? Hi, friends. How's the run going? Am I enjoying Moss Ninja? This class is sweet. This is our first run as the Moss Ninja. If you complete the initial quest listed when you pick the boss, it's a guaranteed legendary. I had no idea. I had no idea. Oh my god, we have a legendary right before going into the boss fight too. That feels good. Also, check out all the scaling relics we have. Not feeling super strong yet, but you know. So here's an interesting question on the specific wording. On restoring your HP in combat, does that mean I have to take damage first, or is healing for 0 good enough? You know what I mean? All right, that made that free, which is incredible. You actually need to heal. All right. Huh. All right, we've put 48 stacks of poison on it for 700 damage. All right, we'll take 1 so that we can heal. Right? How'd I take 2? I thought I was only supposed to take 1 there. Okay, so we healed, which means this now has +2 poison. Haha! What type of build is this run? Oh, we poison, Mr. Gibberish. Oh, I missed. So we've applied 85 stacks of poison. Take 1700, your go. Oh my god. Oh, this class feels so good. Oh, I crit on that too. All right, 66 stacks of poison. All right, so I've healed twice. All right, anyways, have some more poison as a treat. As a treat. Can I hit 2 with this? I can. The thing I've really learned to help me maximize my turns is taking advantage of this free movement. Right, if I just teleport for free, I get a free attack as well. Oh, and I crit? Oh! Yo, we strong. Oh, we strong. God, we're so strong. All right. So Blink can become Blast. Teleport a far distance away. All right, so it's still a free and leaves behind a trail of energy dealing 165 damage. Amazing. Or, wow, hold on. If I kill an enemy, I get to flash again for free? That seems busted. Flash seems so busted, especially because every time I flash, it reduces the will of something else. Which would either be, everything else is free. So it would either be throw or battle cry. Because poisonous outburst is always free and, oh my god. Yeah, flash seems busted. All right, what do we have here? So spinning throw is interesting, but I like how much flat damage it does. I don't know if spinning throw makes it better or worse. It would apply poison both times, which is kind of absurd. It's 120 times 2 instead of 135 once. So, spinning throw. I'm worried that if it hits multiple enemies one time, it would stop and hit the same one a bunch of times? Or does it basically deal damage all the way there and back? Like, does it function like a boomerang, basically? It also has individual chances to crit and apply poison. Okay, well, I mean, this is kind of busted. I think I like it better than the other two, because we're mostly just using Flurry to apply poison, so I don't really care about the damage. And Invigorating Discount is kind of cool, but like, you just throw twice. Okay, that seems quite strong. All right, let's go to the Sea of Ink. Cool heal. So I only got to stack this 3 times. Hello. Each turn increases the attack and shield of all enemies, then creates a new minion. Oh, no. I sequenced that wrong. Yeah, I sequenced that a little bit wrong. This is still fine. I'm sorry. Is that... So hold on. How much damage am I doing there? 192. Oh, I guess I see it applying poison both times, which is kind of cool. Oh, there's still more enemies. Oh, never mind. Alright, I need to take damage though, so I can stack my my Morbius Vine. 96 pops up twice. Okay. If I don't take damage, how am I gonna stack? It's fine. If I don't take damage, I get 2 stacks on the Golden Sail. I don't know if I like controlled explosives for this one. Because again, a lot of the damage that I'm doing is from poison. I don't know. I know you're stoked on this one. I don't feel like that works exactly the way I want it to for this character. I'm leaning towards Thunderstruck. But like, obviously, if poison proccing deals a bajillion damage, then it makes my next throw big, but like, throw isn't that big anyways. Does the shock propagate poison damage? Yeah, I think this just helps me. I think if I mark them, right? I think if I mark them and they have shock, then the first time I hit, if it spreads that to everybody, they're all gonna melt. That's my assumption. I think it just makes my opener kind of absurd. All right, I'm gonna replace the ringleader's hat at this point. Oh my. So collecting an orb gain 10 ability power. Yeah, blink giving us an orb when we also have the conduit. Oh. All right, we are just so busted right now. Kind of wish you could buy potions at the stores. Oh, wow, again. Like, is rerolling bugged in this game? I don't understand. It's like, I rerolled and 2 of the 3 were the same. And we've rerolled before and had 3 of the 3 be the same. Alright, whatever. They're just rerolling from a very limited pool, but there's so many relics in this game. I don't know. So here's an interesting question. Do I want to put stacks of poison on the boss? Rerolling feels weird in this patch. It wasn't like this in the beta. Beta. All right. How did this turn do? I have no idea. Okay, first checkpoint. All right, so that shocked only did 40 damage to every enemy, which is a little disappointing. May as well eat the fish. I'm going to wait until I'm about to take hit. Because it gives me... Oh, end of combat. I thought it was just a turn. I was under the assumption that it only lasted for a turn, not the whole fight. Hey, Sunmare, what's up, friend? Thank you for 29. Alright, so I'm going to be honest. This felt a little underwhelming with the shock there. I was hoping somehow between the throw and the 100% bonus damage, it would do way more, but it really isn't. All right, I'm taking 0 damage. I'm kind of tempted to try and kill these. This is already dead. 1800 poison. Where's your hit points? Yeah, that's already dead. Shock scales off of big hits, but it is a big hit, right? But it's like, for whatever reason, 234 plus the 100% double damage from this isn't really popping off as much as I would hope it would. This is the will cost. The problem is everything's on cooldown. How'd I take one? It's fine. I ended up healing. I'm a genius. So everybody's way over there. The boss is only taking... It's fine. The boss takes damage based on the damage I deal the tentacles. We're dealing $3,000, 3,000 damage and poison here. Oh my god. Good lord. I believe this is what we call popping off. Like to not take. Can I not hit both of you? There we go. Alright, taking 9 currently. Where am I not? Oh, I'm not taking 9 if I get over this way. I'm taking 2. Ow. It's fine. I heal, and that just makes my my poison damage even stronger. Zero damage. Okay. It's like... Oh, man. GG. Wow. That was busted. Hey, remember early on when I'm like, man, poison doesn't feel good? Clearly didn't even know what I was talking about at the time. Holy moly. Hey, look, I have shinies. Poison doesn't feel good when you're poisoned. Fair. It's awfully rude for somebody to poison you. Anything else happening in town here? Defeat the shadow of Runestone. Alright, so we've defeated the shadow once. Man, we just absolutely... I'm going to do another run with this character. This character felt so good. What's the difference between ranked and unranked? Oops, well, I'm going for ranked now, apparently. I was kind of hoping if I clicked on it, it would give me a tooltip or something, but here we are. Oh, this is the one. I guess these have book mutators. Okay. All right, so the only one we haven't killed so far is Cinder. Visit the Carver 3 times. Ranked also has no starting cash. Oh, ranked is like ascending. Oh. I don't know. All these bosses seem kind of hard. The Carver is the shop, is that correct? I want to fight the same boss again. I think we could do 25,000 damage. So the quest underneath is a requirement or just a bonus? So the blue quest is a legendary one. So if you finish that, you get that free legendary item. The other quest is for meta progress. Okay, I'm just going to take Sharp Throw. Unranked has a built-in easier each loss in a row until you win. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that, Valor. This is kind of easy because I always open with Scavenger's Dash, which makes my throw stronger. So I'm going to take the Monkey's Paw. Let's change our quest because we're not going to be killing that boss right now, right? Anchor the story by completing each part of Birdie on Fire. Oh, I should be... Oh, I should be doing this. Okay. Try that next time. Find Hector's shield in the Proving Grounds. Speak with Alm in the Silent Promenade. I wish I could mark more than one quest at a time, if I'm honest. Visit the Chronicler and the Radiant Market. Visit Sea Breaches in a single run twice. How do I do that? Visit the Tethered Shrine 3 times. There we go. I'm just going to click on this. You think the boss is the one at the end of the run? No. Oh, is it? Oh. Oh. Never mind, Wugachaka. That doesn't matter because I'm doing that either way. Visit Tethered Shrines. So I believe we saw the Silent Promenade as well. Steadfast Runes. Enemies restore 15% of their missing HP each turn. I think that's fine if I do poison stacking again. Definitely don't want overstimulated. That one sucks. It's interesting. They seem to say that bombastic is harder. You get credit for any quest that's unlocked. Yeah, but I want to be able to keep track of, like, dude, when you play an MMO, this whole page is just like non-stop quests, right? Like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14. You could just have so many active quests up. Because when I'm making decisions, I want to be able to know everything that's happening, right? Like how many quests that I have for the Silent Promenade versus the Vengewood versus the Garden's Edge. I want to have them all right here so I can see them at a glance. When I play an MMO, I can't see the MMO. Exactly. Yeah. Let me put more than one quest up at a time. Quest complete. Break destructibles. Awesome. I'm not as strong as I was before, which resulted in me ending my turn in here. I thought I had another movement so I could finish them off. Okay, this is fine. I just have to remember that I'm weak. A lot of enemies all at the same time here. If I move here and I do that, can't help but notice I'm taking a ton of damage again. Inkbound, you're usually tracking the quests that say they need to be done in one combat or one run, but like, I don't know. It annoys me that I could only track one. You're not wrong. I still hate it. On hitting, inflict 2 stacks of poison. Oh, are we back with poison? Collect an orb, get an armor. I almost feel like I want I almost feel like I want shielding early rather than Poison Thorn. Poison Thorn seems great, but I'd rather take 0 damage a turn. Let's see what else they have. Hey, what's up, C. Dudson? Thank you for, oh my god, 48 months. The Netherite Bean. Thank you, friend. My sub is now old enough for kindergarten. That's terrifying. My niece is getting ready to go to kindergarten as well. Complacency leads to the series of things. Snurge? Not now, my dude. Not now. Try re-rolling. I'm gonna actually try taking Distance Flurry. Just to switch it up a little bit, you know? We're gonna take the armor. I'm gonna re-roll for damage. Really? Really? I do not feel strong. Before I felt strong. Classic neuron problem. Yeah. Oh, here we go. New stuff. Cleave. 200 damage in an arc and inflict 5 stacks of bleed. We've never taken Cleave before. After Image also feels like it might work with this. After Image also helps with us not dying. Killing enemies also helps with us not dying. So this scales off of physical, which is kind of cool. 8-turn cooldown. Yeah, but you click on orbs. And again, like, if you cleave once and it kills a bunch of enemies, fights are only too long. I don't know. If you can cleave twice in the fight, you're fine. Try cleave. Seems very good way to kill ads. Yeah, like, I don't know how many times you think you need to cleave in a fight. Afterimage is amazing for this class. Yeah. Phew. Horseshoe crab. Welcome back. I don't really have a clear direction on how we want to build it this time. I don't want to just repeat what we did previously, you know what I mean? So this plus this. Sorry. If I run all the way over to here, can I not be in the damage? Good turn. Sure, I'll use a potion. I was really hoping to both end this combat out of this circle and kill both of these enemies. It's too bad. It's okay. Sustain relic? Take the training weights. Early enough. Damage? Inflict even more bleed. Just take more damage on the throw. Already 1/10 of the way for the quest. Hopefully the scaling kicks it into overdrive. Oh, if I go to the sea breach, this is... Wait, is it the tethered shrine? Never mind. I want to go to the tethered shrine. I think I also have a quest to visit the sea breach. Let's go to the tethered shrine because it's what I marked there. %, crit chance, or 2% or +2 physical power. We have another quest to visit 2 sea breach in one run. Okay. 6% crit chance is a lot of crit chance. It's a big increase to what we already have. Plus we have crit chance on our throw. We try and do a crit build this time? Or do I just take the physical power? 20% is huge on cleave. I think I just take the flat damage. Yeah. don't know if I'm strong enough to take a hard fight. I think I just have to take the money. I have 2 potions. Maybe I could have taken a harder fight. Since we've learned that bleed doesn't go away. Goodbye. My people need me. Could have walked further to pick up that orb. It's pretty clean. It was the easy fight, mind you, but still. Alright, that's starting to stack. It's good. But to focus on Moss Cloak for now, I got through all the Magma Miner aspect quests last night. Sick! I didn't realize that the quest line for Birdie on Fire wanted Magma Miner, so I'm probably going to go back to Magma Miner after this. Can't hit you if they're all dead. Tap, tap. Alright, let's take After Image. So hold on, what was the one you wanted me to go to twice? Was it Tattered Shrine twice in one run? I also have a quest though to visit specifically in this area. I think this is what I want to do. I think I wanted to go to the hovel. I can't remember. Aspect quests are basically just choose every option of upgrades and involvement in their tree. Yeah. I think I'm more interested in playing to win than just grabbing stuff for difference. I don't know. We'll see. Hello. You come looking for aspects? They were all binders once. Masters of a lost power to distill themselves an echo of their intent into a sigil to be inscribed upon others. The clairvoyant tried to push this further beyond what others had known in some time. But she had not come to this alone. She had a teacher, one of many names. But now she prefers to be called the Gardener. Oh, ironic given her past, but creation has a way of changing those who create. They taught each other just as they learned from each other, in what it was now become that dark forest, the Vengewood. Find the aspect, bring it to the Gardener, and you will receive that dark power in turn. There we go. Well, we'll take the Alchemist's tool belt. Maybe we get that stacking item again. The Rhinferno. Alright, how are we doing here? Can I hit... No, I can't hit anybody with this thing. Still take 2, huh? haven't used cleave yet. So I think I want to end over here. Is this the attack where they charge? I'm going to kind of put myself equidistant. Yeah, it is the one they charge. Okay. I still haven't hit. If I walk through this, do I take damage? No. Oops. Crap. Oh, I'm doing so badly. I use those potions for no value. Alright, we're back on track. Hey, why don't you come over this way, large friend? You, coming back here anytime soon? Maybe? They're gonna end right there. There we go. All right, lethal burst. We don't want poison outburst again. Lethal burst seems kind of cool. Let's see if we can get some more damage on our flurry anyways. The range is bigger. Bloodthirsty cleave on hitting enemies. Restore 1 HP for each enemy. That seems cool. I like that. Ooh, but free flurry. Okay, I can't not take free flurry. I'm sorry. Free flurry plus lethal burst. We'll see if we can't heal off of our cleave in the future. We do need some sustain.
Hello, young.
The gardener! You've met her! I know her too. Always been good to us quills. From the smallest to the brightest. Never saying too much and letting us do the interpreting on our own. Right, Nib? You're scowling more than usual. Oh, right. Nib's not her biggest fan, exactly. It's a long story.
For another time.
Sure. All right. 6% crit chance. Maybe I'll take that now. God, if I could crit with the cleave. All right, where should we go next? Visit the Chronicler in the Radiant Market. I mean, each time an enemy is hit, they gain 10 damage resist until end of turn, maximum 5 stacks. Ooh. I tend to kill an enemy when I hit them once. Oh, that's not true. I hit them with throw a lot. That's really bad. Definitely don't want overstimulated. Proving grounds. Like how Nib is shaped like a quill tip. The lore in this game is a lot. There's a lot of lore going on. Pardon me. Benjamin brings you... Yeah, I was looking at some of the quests, but I was also just like... looking at the modifier to take the area. And I didn't necessarily want to end up... Like, the one that you get damaged every time you take an orb just makes me sad. It just feels not fun. Especially because we don't have any sustain. Alright, maybe we're strong now? I don't know what changed. But suddenly we're strong. I think it might be this lethal burst. Lethal burst feels absolutely busto. Oh my god. Shining circlet. On collecting an orb, reduce the cooldown of your highest binding as well. Oh, hey, you want to use cleave more often? I can't re-roll. That's frustrating. Ooh, shielding dash was good. Shielding dash was very, very good. There we go. There's a little bit of sustain. I guess I'm healing. Well. The Sea Breach or the Tethered Shrine. Which was the one I wanted to visit twice in one run? What's Shatter? Basically vulnerable. You put a debuff on them and they take 30% more damage. Visit 2 Sea Breaches in a single run. There we go. Thank you, chat. You stand inside a musty room. A boiler in the corner gives off a little light from a barely flickering flame. But you can still make out a figure shoveling coal, attempting to keep it alive. A train whistle blares, and they turn in your direction to reveal their skin. Dripping away like wax, they gesture to the flame. If you throw anything into it, take a glowing object from the boiler, get an uncommon vestige, high chance to be aspect focused. Or throw money into the boiler, get a rare vestige. Ooh, I've got a lot of money. This is the Monster Train event? Oh, wait. Wow, you're right. It is. Yeah. This is literally a Monster Train event. That's kind of fun. I guess with the idea that this is all different stories, it's kind of in-universe to see stories from even their other games. Have some money. The Counselor's Ledger. On your turn, the first binding you use gets -2 cost discount. That means I want to open with Cleave, which is kind of cool. Alright. That went really well. Let's try the hard combat counter for Heroic Vault. I'm at full health. I have 2 potions. These fights are never easy, are they? So the only person who's attacking me directly is them. They're hitting me for 6. I do want to try and kill this. So the problem is, I can't set up Scavenger's Dash for free and then cleave with the double damage, you know what I mean? So it looks like what they're giving me access to is a free Scavenger's Dash. The Counselor's Ledger is actually not great. Well, maybe it's still fine. Maybe I just take the free damage off of that and I don't worry about it. How many free of these do I get? Wow. Feeling a little strong. All right, we're making our way to the quest as well. I feel like we'll be done at about the same time as last time. Let's just go ahead and put this after image on ourselves because we have the free activation. It's amazing how suddenly, seemingly out of nowhere, you go from like getting absolutely bullied to just owning. You know? On critting, gain 1 stack of evasive once per turn. Looks like we are trying to do a bit of a crit thing, right? So that'll get us up to 22% crit chance. Means what, like a 40% chance to crit on throw? It's kind of cool. I'm Ooh, strengthened dash though. So we'll gain both shield and strength when we dash. No, I want let's go crit. Let's go crit. Crit chance. Brand of the Frost Shade. We had a fire run, which was very cool. This is the one that looks like it stacks infinitely, which is wild. We had a Mobius Vine previously, but yeah, let's just try crit stuff. So what are we at now? 28% crit chance, base. And then on this weapon, we've got an additional 35% crit chance. So 35 plus 28 is 63. All right. That's cool. Oh, hey, a fish. %20 crit chance. Like this fish. I really want the relic that lets us scale every time we use an item, but so it goes. Blur. An ally gains 2 stacks of evasive, gain crit charge on 2 random bindings and 1 stack of swift. Or an ally gains 5 stacks of stealth. What does stealth do? Stealth gives you +10 ability power on being hit with a direct attack. Dodge instead and lose 1 stack. When using a binding, lose 1 stack. So I don't know if Shadow Image is great because we use so many abilities in a turn that would vanish. I'm gonna try Blur. This gives us 2 stacks of evasive. $700 dues. We are absolutely going to the store. Unless I have a quest to go to the Tethered Shrine. I don't actually remember which zone I'm in right now, which is kind of awkward. What's the name of the zone that we're in? We're in the Proving Grounds. Thank you. Okay, I don't think it matters. Just do what's good for the run then.
You gonna buy something or just keep gawking like that?
The conduit is back. It is legendary. I mean, that's kind of good. I think we get rid of Counselor's Ledger. I kind of like this collect an orb thing. Every time we collect an orb, get a shield Get 10 ability power. So the issue is I just need to remember anytime I collect an orb, I need to use a combat skill afterwards, right? Your physical damage this time, ability power is agnostic to the damage type. It boosts all damage types. So magic is only purple, physical is only physical, ability power scales for both. So ability power is safe to grab for anything. Yeah. You had 2 of these in a run? Yo, seems strong. Seems very strong. So I think I'm buying this. I think we all agree that I'm buying this. You phase the boss in 1 turn. I mean, yo, were you here? Did you watch the poison run I just did? Because we melted the Kraken boss. It was absurd. Maybe I'm just supposed to get rid of Misting Bell. If everything dies, I don't need block. And we also get shield off our shielding dash. Like, Counselor's Ledger giving me anything free is kind of cool. And maybe there's a world in which I can cleave for free the first turn. Yeah, Misting Bell. I'm not going to bother re-rolling just because it's 75. I could probably buy something kind of cool. The papers are cost reduction. The issue is so much of what I want to use for the starting turn is already free. So, like, my opener every time is going to be Scavenger's Dash, and the range on Cleave is so small I can't really line it up that well, so it doesn't actually seem to save me that much. Chicky! Yo, thank you so much for 7 months, friend. Appreciate that. Need to tune this game when I'm not working, or at least remind myself to buy it when I've finished Zelda? Fair. To reroll or not to reroll? I'm feeling pretty strong. I don't think we need to dig for Relic right now. Speaking of feeling strong, let's go to this Heroic Vault. Likely get an area upgrade on Cleave. These things are hitting me. Which is extremely rude if you ask me. Can I hit all 3 with 1? I can, but then my turn ends. So if I end here, I think I only take 2. I take 5? I take 4. That was not a very good opening turn. See, I kind of overcommitted just setting up that Cleave because it was free. And that was bad. Wait, every turn my first move is free. Hey, what's up, Raven? You having a good day, friend? So stacking up the damage on the monkey's stockpile there. I get all 3? Can. Doesn't matter. Yeah, other than that kind of sloppy placement in the first... Wait, was that the quest complete? Oh my god, it was. Other than that sloppy placement on the first turn, we're owning? This free lethal burst is absurd. Alright. Is the day after work today? Taking 2 days off? Heck yeah, do it. Your first turn, gain 2 stacks of spiked. No. It's kind of cool though. These are all bad for me. Wow, these are all so bad for me. Frostfire Ember. More crit chance. Stockpiled Flurry. On your turn, gain 1 shuriken. So that makes my... That makes this deal even more damage, which is very cool. Yeah, if you defeat an enemy, gain 3 shuriken and reset the cooldown to 0. So... big. How do I gain shurikens again? So getting 2 kind of just increases everything, which is kind of cool. Dash gives you shurikens. You also get 1 per turn. So we get 2 per turn. And if lethal burst is going to be our big damage dealer, that seems sweet. Ten stacks of bleed is also kind of busto, because it scales off of physical. This only giving you physical power until your next attack is not as exciting. I think it's just going to be Stockpiled Fury. Are you regularly hitting with... am I regularly hitting with all 5 stacks of shurikens? I don't know. If I'm perfectly honest, I'm not really paying a lot of attention to the numbers that are down here. I was a little bit at the end of trying to get some value of the Powder Monkey stockpile, but I'm, yeah, not really looking at all that if I'm honest. But like, I am setting up dash, and I am getting like resets on the lethal burst over and over, so this will deal more damage. Just period, right? So I'm gonna click on it. Just seems better than the other 2. So I could keep going with crit, which is very funny. Do I have any payoff for crit yet? I do. Every time I crit, I gain a stack of evasive. Okay. Oh, only once per turn though. But 1 evasive per turn is pretty strong. If I get that high enough, then I don't have to worry about shielding as much. I only have 1 shielding ability anyways. What's up, Lady Mix? Not working on your Twitch app today, chat? That's too bad. You're free. So 20% physical damage or 6% crit chance. Kind of wish I had slightly more payoff for crits. I mean, obviously more damage is its own payoff. Yeah, these are all bad. I'm going to reroll. We're halfway through Act 2. I think it's a little bit late for golden sales. See, like frozen statue showed up again. There we go. On your turn, smite enemies inflicted with burn or frostbite. On hitting, inflict 1 stack of burn. These are all so bad for me. I Serge, hope you're having a great day. This game is very pretty. What's up, Lady Mix? Hey, there we go. Crit chance and crit damage. Beautiful. You love to see it. Now what do I drop? Is it time to ditch the training weights? It's only a 30% damage boost at this point. That would be 30 damage off of cleave. Because each one is 10, right? Each one 20. Each one is 10%. Maybe I ditch the alchemist tool belt at this point, actually. I've got 2 potions, and it's probably too late for me to want to stack the other one. So yeah, we're actually going to take the Dun's Head and replace the alchemist tool belt with it. Oh, I didn't know it was a shop next, or I wouldn't have re-rolled that aggressively. Crap. Is there any free money here? There sure isn't. All right, what did I lose? Go! Oh no! Can I go back? Hold on. Can I go back? I can go back, right? The relic is gone? I have never been so immediately punished in a game before. Wow. All right, well, we almost had the combo. I can claim my reward as well. Yeah, okay. Oh god, it's another conduit? I could have 2 of these? On your first turn, inflict gaze on a random enemy. On your turn, if no enemies are inflicted with gaze, inflict gaze on a random enemy. On being hit, deal 50 magic damage per stack. Interesting. No, I've never once have been more punished. I've never been punished in a video game before. I think these stack, I hope. I've been burned already. I tried to stack a couple of things and they didn't work the way we wanted them to. Collecting an orb gain 10 ability power until a binding is used. That's 100% bonus damage. This is only 30. This is 30 on everything, though. I just need more orb generation. Holy moly, what do I cut? I think it's the training weights. I think. If anything, will per orb stacks. When you click on an orb, you get 3 will. That's kind of sick. All right, let's replace the training weights. What's in the store? That's so troll. That's so funny. Should I heal? Nah, it's only 4 HP. Maybe I should have clicked on the fish just so I would have known what it was. All right. We have an opener. Now, hold on. Oh, I think I'm... So if I click on this first, how much damage do you do? 666. Does it show me anywhere how many stacks of evasive I have? 3 stacks of evasive. Incredible. Alright, well you're already done, so I guess I'll stand in the middle here and wait for your go. Wait, where'd all my stacks of evasive go? How dare you hit me? Not allowed to hit. Okay, I'm not taking any more damage. Oh, it's because I crit, and critting gave me evasive. Oh, I love it when a build comes together, eh, chat? Okay. All right. Dash. Gain a medium distance, inflict marked, gain 1 shuriken, and gain a crit charge on random binding for each enemy you pass through. Discounted image. So that makes that free. Discounted cleave, so it costs 1 instead of 2, which is kind of cool. Or gain crit on a random binding. So if I have crit dash, and then I also take deadly dance, I'd get 2 crit charges on a random binding. I mean, we take this regardless. Oh! Fascinating. Okay, they both don't stack. So what do you think? Free blur? It's kind of good, actually. It's very good. Or cleave costing 1 instead of 2. If I reroll, do I get 3 options again? I don't know, let's find out. Wow. Okay. Hey, we have Bloodthirsty Cleave is back. And that's something we're thinking about before because we have 0 sustain. So being able to heal off of Cleave seems kind of cool. I'm going to take that. We need sustain when you one-shot everything. Fair. So this gives me a random crit chance, right? So that's going to crit now. How do I know if it's going to crit or not? It says I have random crit tokens, right? Where are they? Is that what that little triangle at the top means? That little, that yellow circle with the cross eye in it, whatever? The fire behind the skill. Final aloha. How's the ink? What's up, Pharmacist Judge? I hope you had a great time in Hawaii, friend. Can I get behind you? Signs point to yes. Oh, you know, I'm so sorry. I literally didn't see that fire. So when you were saying the fire behind the skill, I had no idea what you were talking about. That fire. You know what? Sometimes things are so obvious you're like, you're completely blind to it. I could not see what you were talking about. Can I kill all of you? I'm getting the full stacks from this. So I'm just critting every single time because it's on fire? Hold on. Is that right? I just crit literally every single attack constantly, no, non-stop. Like, seems unfair. Oh, okay. So I wasted, okay. I realized that I used Deadly Dance after picking up the orb, so I actually lost the damage boost. I don't think it's gonna matter. If I'm trying to optimize. Yeah. Had dinner last night with Ian and Ocean. I saw the photos you're posting, Pharmacist Judge. I'm kind of jelly, to be honest. That's 25% crit damage. On your turn, all movement bindings gain full cost discount. Lol. Oh, hey, the controlled explosives is back. That seems like it might be busted with this build. But so does the archaic innards. So hear me out. Go ahead, Mr. Gibberish. I can't just take this every time. But I'll hear you out. I kind of want to take Archaic Innards and replace Counselor's Ledger. In a crit build, focus on huge damage. Keep going. Focus on crit damage, right? Right? I hear what you're saying. I feel like I'm not smart enough to take advantage of Counselor's Ledger because I always want to lead with Deadly Dance. What if the damage increases infinite with each kill? I think you're overselling the relic though, Mr. Gibberish. It doesn't stack infinite with each one. Because once you use it, on your next hit, deal 10% of damage per stack of stored energy. But, wait, hold on. On your next hit, deal 10 damage per stack of stored energy. It seemed like it did reset. Like I read it previously. On defeating an enemy using a binding. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. What? It uses up the stacks, but if you overkill the stacks, it keeps charging. Yeah. It does reset at a certain point. Hi, sweetie. Yeah. I don't know. I don't like this relic as much as you do. Basically, never lets you overkill. Yeah. But you're doing more damage each time, so the stacks get bigger. But it's not determined, like, it can reset at some point. It's not consistent. Like, if you miss, then you lose it. Which is not to say that it's not big. I don't know. I think Archaic Innards might be better. Like, that seems very strong if I'm popping off with Lethal Burst, but you've seen sometimes you do little, like, baby damage with throw. Keep offering me this anyways. Nah, I'm going to follow my guts. I'm just going to take crit damage. Cheap Cleave, huh? Reduce the will of a random one, so... This is now free. This is free all the time. Let's have to get the cooldown. And using orbs will do that. In fairness, I enjoy the relic, but I do agree I'm kind of overselling it. Yeah, no worries. So... I haven't put any skills into Blur here. Let's take it. Crit. Ability power is fine. Abilities power is fine. Hey, a store, and I'm broke. Nice. Perfect.
Hold on, you're standing in my light. Ah, back from those small little tasks. Took you long enough. Got those shields right here for you.
Oh. Oh.
What? You think I just had information? Told you before. You need something worth getting? I got it. Oh, one more thing. You're gonna want to bring those 2 steel hunks back to that big old library. Old man with a beard and bad attitude will want them.
All right. Well, even though I'm sad the shop isn't high value, I got a quest done. That's kind of cool. I think I just unlocked a new character. You're just trolling me now? Wait, is this the final boss already? Huh. Okay, so I need the hands. Need the hands to hit this homie. Now I need to go somewhere where I don't take damage. Appear to be taking damage everywhere. Oh, I thought if you hit it... Shoot. I thought if you hit it, it did, Dealt 0 damage on that? Because I have no shurikens? Awkward. Guess I don't always understand how the... Oh, it's the easy to anger skill that I want to be using there. Yeah, okay. So they're hitting there. This is great. Now I'm here. I stand outside of that, but I don't take damage. The more I see this game, the more I realize how precise the hitbox had to be. It'd be really cool if this game had a little bit more of like a dynamic arena, but I get it. Hey, what's up, Breaks? New Zelda looks weird, but I'm glad they kept the classic boss. You know, game devs doing their best to please the people, right? Alright, so we phased it, and now we play the waiting game. Like, I don't actually want to hit this, right? This is it just waking up. I can go here and take 0 damage. I can hit it once first and then leave. Okay, so I hit you one more time. And then I go here, take 0 damage. What's up, James the Dabbler? Yeah, like how cool would this game be if it had like more dynamic arenas, I guess is the way I'm trying to describe it. You're easy to anger, so I should do... No, let me get in the box, please. Hello? Alright, so you're using anger. You're going to hit there. So I should just go out here for 0 damage and pass the turn. Or like Age of Wonders 4 combat map? Maybe? I don't know. It's just like... You could picture boss arenas where when they smash and like rocks fall. I don't know. Maybe like more classic MMO sort of stuff. Alright, that one's easy to anger. So if I just show up here... I show up here and I do one of these. And I hit him with one of these. And I just get out of the way and then I punch you a couple times. Then the hand should slap you. Right? Now you're stunned. Good. Give me that orb. Hit it with the cleave. Crit. That gets me another evasive. Goodbye. Okay, I'm starting to learn. Starting to learn. Where do I take 0 damage on this arena? Hold on. Oh! Over here. Alright, so if that's the case... Do I take damage if I fight inside of the fire? Like, I don't know what this does, actually. If I just hit you instead. Lava will kill you? I mean, I know lava's bad, but I don't know what it's bad, because it doesn't hurt me if I run through it, right? I'm trying to wonder, like... How bad is it? Remember spamming shuriken and just dying? Five damage, 0 damage. You know what? Big fan of 0 damage. Also 0. You hold shift, you can move the camera. Oh, interesting. Thank you. Nice tip. Where's the 0 damage? 6. 0's all the way back here again, huh? If I crit, I get an evasive, though. That means I don't take damage. I'm still taking 23. It's extremely rude, if you ask me. Power orb into dash. I know, Wikisum. I know. That's why I said I'm not doing a very good job with it. Because then I waste it, right? No, thank you. Hey, look, they're all back. Apparently I die if I stay there. That's exciting. Sure is a lot of death on this map so far. All right, cost me 2 movement points to get to there. So if I'm here... I took fire damage from that, didn't I? Shoot. I didn't realize I was standing in it. What kind of game is this? It's picture if like Hades met Slay the Spire. That's what kind of game this is. If I go here. There, I did my combo right. Everybody clap. One singular clap. You know what? Good enough. Hey, we got there. We got there. Wasn't pretty, but we got there. Hey, Kits. Thank you for 58 months, friend. Hey, GG. My player rank is now bronze 3. What does that mean? I have no idea what I'm clicking on. What are those? All right. Here's the plan. I'm going to take a short go to booth and hang out lunch break. Oh, look, there's a purple orb behind me. So let's do that, shall we? I don't even have it as a background image prepared for my booth. It's all dark. Let's do that then. Hi! What's up, everybody? Welcome to Lanch. Here's the plan. We're going to chill out for 10 or 15 minutes, talk about life, the universe, basically whatever we want, and then we're going to get back to the video game after that. You like this plan? I like this plan. Today's lunch. Oh my god, Joe's such a sweetie. Today's lunch is lasagna. And Joe chopped it for me, so it'd be easier for me to eat on stream. How's everybody doing? What's up with y'all? You having a good day? We made this lasagna a while ago, but then froze it. And I'm feeling like a genius. Starting a new job on Thursday. Amazing. Congratulations. I had such a cozy day yesterday. I was in my PJs until 5 p.m., which was rad. And then went out and had dinner with some friends. If it wasn't for the fact that I worked in the morning, it would have been the perfect day off. Finally went to the water today at the beach. Lots of looking. First and only time I actually got into the water. I forgot my prescription goggles at home. Oh no! I kind of miss just going into the ocean. There's very pretty beaches in Victoria, but I'm also still in Canada and the water's very cold. Your new job is an internal move, not a major leap, but I'm happy about it. Still, that's awesome. It's always good to feel like things are progressing. You know what I mean? In your career. Oh, Yeah, last night I got to meet one of TQ's good friends, another streamer named Little Leggies, was in town visiting TQ, which is just super cool. It's always so funny just meeting other streamers and just being like, But no, she was visiting with another friend as well, and they were both absolutely delightful. Hanging out with other streamers is always so funny. Because on the one hand, you have this camaraderie, like you do if you find anybody who works in the same industry as you. You automatically have this immediate common ground. But there's also this like voice in the back of your head, which is like, don't talk about work. Don't talk about work. Don't talk about work. It was funny. We're all Spider-Man pointing at each other about working too much. Yeah. Everyone was like, yeah, so this is my first main job, and this is my side hustle, and this is my other side hustle. And we're doing the math and being like, all right, so you work 65 hours a week, and you work 70 hours a week. And we're like, haha, crying. Axare, yo, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for this 47 months. Holy moly. Hope you've been well. I gotta say, Joe and I make a mean lasagna. This is delicious. So when you get to relax and you're like, oh, no, when you love what you do, it feels like you're never working a day. I mean, honestly, as far as jobs go, this is a pretty sweet gig. So, when you love what you do, every day is a work day. When you're your own boss and you set your own hours, you just make every hour a work hour. I do have to say, my work-life balance has been pretty okay recently, so don't read into this or worry too much. When you're your own boss, you set your own work hours, your boss sucks. Yeah, worst boss I've ever had. Wish you could turn streaming into your job. Gosh, is it not something everyone can achieve for a whole multitude of reasons? A lot of luck, a lot of privilege involved in making it work. It's fascinating how many people want to get into it and how many people who are in it are just being like, not trying, like, I don't think in a gatekeeping sort of way, but in a, like, have a backup plan sort of way. Yeah. Tangentially related, if you want to see a peek behind the curtains of what it's like to be a full-time creator, of somebody who's like multiple times bigger than me in terms of success and accomplishment and stuff like that. Jorbs wrote a book called Before We Go Live, and it's a lot, and it's very heavy, and it's like fully out now. Before We Go Live, and this is the subtitle of this book, Navigating the Abusive World of Online Entertainment. Oof. I mean, it's not even that thick. I haven't been able to finish it. A lot of the chapters hit pretty hard, so I just go, neat. and I put it down and I think about it for a little bit. I should try and finish it. I'm only like 3 or 4 chapters from the end, but it is very good and very insightful. So yeah, I don't know. If you were at all curious and you wanted a very, not necessarily critical, if you wanted a very raw and vulnerable point of view, I like that I'm like talking to the book. Highly recommend. It's a real grind and not everyone realizes it. Yeah. That's the part that scares me, the abuse and vitriol that you get exposed to. A lot of what he's talking about in the book isn't even necessarily, because like, it's not even necessarily you open your DMs and people are sending you death threats, which is real, right? A lot of it is just like massive misunderstandings of how the work works, and like pressure and expectations from sponsors in the communities, like stuff that you wouldn't think is bad that really gets to you. All right, here's a concrete example I never even thought about, and this is something we talk about in the community a lot as well, is backseating. The back and forth of the community trying to be helpful but also trying to tell you to play the game, and some people it doesn't bother and some people it bothers a lot. And Jorbs talks about like suddenly perfectly ordinary interactions with his partner, which shouldn't be weird. Suddenly the like stressors in his brain of having to constantly dealing with backseating, you know, it'd be like, hey, have you done the dishes? And then like, don't backseat me. And you're like, well, no, it's not. Your partner asking you to do the dishes isn't the same thing as the community doing that, but like suddenly that all those hours of being on there navigating that is starting to negatively impact your in-person relationships with people. Like, what? Right? And I can see how that would happen too. Just like suddenly being very sensitive to things in online interactions that wouldn't even necessarily make sense. Serge, do the dishes, please. You don't tell me what to do. Your friend that streams wants to be backseated and it's confusing to me. Sometimes you want interaction. You're like, there's a fascinating idea that I can't ban toxic people because I just need people to be around, right? You're like so worried about moderation. You just want to invite anything. There's a big streamer, Co Carnage, is totally okay with backseating. And I mean, his chat's so busy, he doesn't necessarily even have to read everything, right? Coming from Magic, which, you know, has a small amount of backseating, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I just started interning for a guy who was resetting up his music studio after he had to move to the States. Oh, that's cool. That's very exciting. It's been a while since I've seen you in chat, XR. I'm glad you're here, friend. Yeah. All right. I've unpacked and opened up a very heavy conversation, which I would always want to love and talk about, but I also kind of just want to chill and play games. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go pee and wash my hands because I finished my lunch, and I'll see how much steam we still have for this conversation, and I'll be right back. And if we want to keep talking about it, we can, and if not, we'll just play games. Hi, I'm back. It's cold, so I put on a sweater. You like to play it forward system from letting you run and saying, hey, chat, and not giving advice otherwise? That doesn't work. I mean, people try, but the problem with backseating is sometimes even my mods backseat me. And they should know better. It always comes from a place of wanting to help. And sometimes, like, random people will come in. But, like, I get backseated on Lure all the time. Like, all the time. 9 o'clock, my God, it's awful. Like, so... having a code word doesn't work. But I digress. I digress. Hey, let's play video games. I realized that I've centered my camera shot, which means chat's covering me a whole bunch. Because normally I sit like here. But that's fine. Give me a second. Green screen time. You have a friend that backseats you in real life? Yeah. Yeah. It's his love language. Oh. I need a backup. I need an image for this. Wait, what is this? Why do I have a background now? No. What did I? Ah. Huh? Ah. I'm a little bit out of practice with the green screen, if you can't tell. I thought you had a perfectly normal set picture for your background. I did too. I don't know what I did with all of these. Hold on. You know, I'm not going to worry about it. I haven't really played around with the green screen stuff in a very long time. But for a game with a pretty busy UI, I kind of like to be as small as possible. Hence the green screen instead of the cube. Hey! What? Is my game perspective weird? Are the sides of the screen black right now, chat? Based on my preview, I've got full game width everywhere. The taskbar is on the bottom because I'm clicking. Like, if I click here, the taskbar should be gone, right? There's a gap on the side? What? Not from OBS. I literally don't see that on my stream preview. Alma says it looks fine. Looks fine to you as well. Yeah. Because, like, I don't know what to tell you, chat. All right, let's do some quest stuff. Is this a joke? What possible use could I have for these shields? Some sort of gambit of an aspect, no doubt. When you lean, you can see the taskbar behind me. Well, no, I was leaning forward. Sorry. What you can't see is I was dragging OBS in front of myself to see the preview of what I was broadcasting. And when I click on OBS, it brings the Windows bar up from the bottom, is what was happening there. But yeah, I digress. We'll keep moving. A2 Omega, thank you very much for that prime. 17 months and saying the game looks fine to me as well. Thank you. This is where I'm supposed to say you're looking fine. No, that's weird. Thank you. All right, you toss those relics down the well where they belong, and if you happen to fall in after them, there will be no ink lost for me. Wow, you're kind of rude, the gatekeeper. Why are you such a dingus? Having returned from providing some stability to the worlds of the Proving Ground and the Vengewood, you return to repository yet again. This time, you delicately dribble the ink into the bowl, hoping that a light touch will result in some persistence. But it's no avail. The ink is drunk as greedily as ever. Wherever it's gone, whatever has consumed it, its thirst remains unquenched.
Oh, back already. Figured you'd be stuck in the Vengewood a bit longer.
Whenever you collect an orb, smite all enemies. Let's go.
I'm not complaining, really. Just haven't ever thought too much of you, Needless. Sorry, that sounded really bad. I mean, you Needless were never supposed to accomplish much here. At least that was the idea when they created you. Oh, Ink, save me. You know what? Forget that. I get confused so easily. It's really a problem. Can't trust anything I say. But great job on getting those worlds saved. You know, for now. Not a forever thing, of course, until the Inkbound can do their thing.
What?
You drop the shields down the gaping hole of the well. You wait, but never hear a splash. As you turn to leave, you hear the unmistakable scrape of metal on rock, and find the shields placed on the edge of the well. Dry, polished, ready.
All right, aspect of the obelisk. I believe that means we've unlocked a new playable character. Oh, Needless, you're back already. I wasn't quite ready for you yet, sigh. Well, here goes, I guess. I think I've got a plan. One that will help the Inkbound with, well, everything. You see, our stories, some fragments of them, are still left in the inkwell. You should be able to find those, bring them back, and, well, get their ink back. You've seen some of those tethered shrines. Well, these story fragments should be there for you to find. Box of truffles. Undefeated enemy, gain a small amount of quilling. Okay. Inkbound doesn't know about this just yet. Keeping it that way would be good, I think. Okay. What's up here?
Well, those shields sure got a good inscription on them. Figure I can get the obelisk aspect hooked up for you real quick with those.
So I'm kind of tempted to try Large Shield Friend. Your attacks inflict crush. On reaching 3 stacks, deal 50 physical to everybody. Iron Clap. Gain 1 shield, deal 10 damage in a wide area in front of you. Shield Bash. Deal 75 damage, dash to endpoint. Seismic Slam. Okay. The other option is to do another Magma Miner. I'm going to do Magma Miner. I'm going to try and do a fire build. And mostly I want to do Birdie on fire. Enter the Silent Promenade as the Magma Miner, right? Use Bonk in the Silent Promenade in a single combat 10 times. Alright, so I need to go to the Silent Promenade. So let's do that instead. I guess I'm just going to... I mean, I guess I could keep doing ranked. Still a little ranked. Level 14? What level are you? Do I know anything? I don't. Whatever. Oh, good. It's just you, Needless. All right, I haven't fought the bird yet. Run quest. Apply spiked or dodge 50 attacks. Well, no. If I do that, then I can't get the quest. I need to kill this. Maybe if I don't do the main attack, that's fine. I think I just like bolstered bonk here, even though I want to do fire. Scorching Leap is kind of cool. So poison is fascinating. It goes much faster. You lose half of it at the end of the turn. Burn, you lose 1 stack of end of turn, but it deals 10 damage. Bleed doesn't go away at all. I want Bolstered Bonk, though. Lion's Share. And defeating an enemy, gain 2 stacks of Shattered Will. Oh! On collecting an orb, inflict 3 burn on the nearest enemy. There we go. I'll take Beads of Flame. Because then we can start scaling our fire damage a little bit later. And I'm supposed to go to the Silent Promenade. It's not here. I believe the other one was the Vengewood afterwards. Enter the Proving Grounds and the Vengewood in a single run. Oh, I'm not going to do that. Heal in the Vengewood 30. So that's going to be impossible because I want to go to the Silent Promenade. So that ain't right. Speak to the Chronicler. Find the story fragment in the Garden's Edge Shrine. Tethered Shrine. Oh, okay. I do it in all of them. So this doesn't matter. Find the Shard Globe at the end of the Vengewood. The Clairvoyant. Okay, I do want to go to the Vengewood. Nope, nope, no! I misclicked. Alright, I need to remember I'm weak. Deals 49 damage? Oh, right. Every time I use an ability, it gets 1 stronger. So if I hit you once... And now I should have an additional from the heat. Good turn. We're learning. Critical bonk. I'll take a heavy leap. Hey, Cleave is back. Cone of Frost was kind of interesting. There were relics later on that had like synergies between Frost and Fire. I think I kind of just like Cleave though. Well, its ability power works on both, which is kind of cool. I'm gonna take Cone of Frost. A fish. We're apparently the most amazing fishing ink person that's ever existed. You see how quickly? Just pull the fish out instantly. Why'd you walk all the way over there? It's very rude. Can I get behind it? I sure can. Hmm. You're attacking me, huh? Hate that for me. Weird, I still take 4 from that. Hmm. Ooh, the cone of cold on this thing is actually huge. Are you big enough that I can hit both of you at once or no? What's up, Yalk? How you doing, friend? Can I hit both of you? There's got to be a pixel somewhere. Please? Hope you're having a good day, Yalk. I'm chilling. I'm partying like a rock star, you know? Training weights is fine early. Scorching Leap. Potent Frost. Not too bad for a Wednesday. Heck yeah. Got a bit of a longer day today, too. Tonight, I'm on the Linear Ready Run channel, and I'm going to be playing... playing some board games. I need Shattering Bonk and Scorching Bonk. I also need Scorching Leap. Alright, let's just take Scorching Leap. We'll get some burn synergy going. Right away, just like that. Alright. Frostbite damage is fine. Love a good AFK. Yeah, me too. Let's go to the, wait, am I supposed to go to the tethered shrine here? I think I am. I think I'm supposed to go to all the tethered shrines and all the zones. Get some lore. Reroll. It's bad. Makes my fire damage go up, and it makes my Cone of Frost damage go up, but I don't love it. Whatever, I'll take it. Wedged within the ruins of the tethered shrine lays a single story fragment of this world. An intangible thing, only obtainable by Quill, but crucial. The anchoring and survival of the story. A left-behind relic of the shrine's original purpose, the story fragment is the last remaining piece keeping this story tethered to the Athenium. Once a foregone conclusion, now a rare occurrence. Oh, there it is.
You place your hand upon the podium, and your quill begins to pulse. In your hand appears a torn page with fading ink. A story fragment, now yours.
While you like AFK, you're medium on Everdell as a game. That's funny, because I'm the exact opposite. There's not a ton of board games that I like. Everdell is absolutely my style of game. Which is, I guess, why I signed up for it. There you go. Find the story fragment in this zone. Awesome. All right, we got full health. We have a potion. Let's try and take a fight and get some good relics, you know? What do you not like about Everdell? What did Everdell do to you? It's on your list of games to pick up next. You finally got Root and you're loving it? All right. Can I hit all 3 of you? No, I can only hit 2 of you. Oh, I already killed you. Fascinating. Can I reposition myself to here and hit both of you? Can. Oh, you dodged. I did that turn real bad. Is there a spot where I can get just out of that hitbox or no? Like, what did I... Why? Alright, we're gonna use a potion next turn because that was awful. Okay. I got that money. Now what? I think that was better. I used both potions, which is not great. All right, but this. And the range on this character is just not what the other one is, you know? Your big issue with Everdell is a little limited options-wise, playstyle-wise. That's fair. There's a lot of enemies here. These enemies are all trying their absolute best to murder me, which I think is very rude, if you ask me. Alright, so the fire will finish that one off. Can I not quite reach you? It's a little frustrating. I can hit you twice to kill both of those, and I still take 6 damage. What are you doing? Flicks Blazing Barrier to all enemies. Defeat to cleanse. Not doing so hot here, friends. I just have to kill that one. You dodged my smash? Of course they dodged my smash. Reading the abilities explains the abilities. Alright, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad. But I'll get there. Let's take the harmonizing whistle here. Ability power scales everything, and I will be using magic and physical a bunch. We don't want extracting bonk. We want, oh, shield leap is very good though. We want fire bonk. I think I need to heal. Incendiary. Deal 65 damage in a small area. Inflict 5 stacks of burn. Yes. That's exactly what I want to do. I have $500 dues. Let's go to the store. This is where the build is all going to come together. You ready for it?
Figure that Inkbound of yours is still trying to make things right? Stop the darkness, save the world.
Dialogue all seems a little bit quieter.
Well, the day they do's the day I take off this mask and kiss your quill. Besides, saving the world's bad for business, and I, for one, don't think I'm the only soul wishing things stay dark. Get me? Well, be buying or be moving, Needless. Better things for both of us to be doing.
So I get a second harmonizing whistle. These all seem, what's the word I'm looking for? Bad. Very bad. These are also bad. It's a bit quiet compared to me, but like earlier it was louder. Sure, I'll buy those too. Are the stacking vestiges broken, or is that what just yesterday? We had the weird thing specifically for the miner's hat or whatever. The rest seemed to be working fine. I think that's what you're talking about. All right, we're back to this friend. It's a little frustrating that they're all far enough apart that I can't hit more than one at a time here. What do they do? 3 damage. What do you do? Nothing. How am I... Oh, they just radiate damage. So if I walk... Still have to bop you, eh? Bloop. Tank this, I guess. Let's put some more frost on you. I can save that till next turn. Just hit you with the big bonk. Hopefully the burn makes you phase shift? Question mark? Did. Excellent. God, I wish the range on bonk was literally anything other than what it is. So that hits for 264, that hits for 65, and 5 stacks of burn. Which I think is more. Let's hit you with frost first, and then we'll hit you with this. Alright, I feel like I'm getting a rhythm. I like having a rhythm. I think that's a GG. Bonk. Sorry, smash. Not bonk, that was rude of me. We got a shard globe. Oh, right, that's the quest. Yeah, good. Thwack or Spark? Excellent questions. Oh, I've already gotten both of these before. I wanted the other one for the Scarlet Helmet. I'm going to re-roll. I mean, I really wanted the burn. Maybe we just go for the win run and we'll get there another time. I don't know. Thwack is so good, especially if you get free Thwack and you get to like maximize up your heat. Because the passive ability for this character is if you get all the stacks of heat, you get bonus ability power, and ability power also scales the damage and everything else that we have. I think I'm supposed to take Thwack. Just because I don't have a payoff for fire yet. Combusting Incendiary, plus 10 burn damage. Well, there's the there's the payoff for fire damage all of a sudden. Discounted Smash is also really strong. Well, let's go for Combusting Incendiary. Because that makes this stronger too, doesn't it? I guess we'll find out. The foundation of Runstone has shifted, a feat performed by the shadow haunting it, no doubt. I hope your attempt at ousting it didn't elicit too much pain. Seems you could have used a hand. Sigh, please, Ben, spare us. What? I just want to make sure our dear Needless comes out ahead. It's odd that like some of these are voice acted and others aren't. I mean, obviously the game is in early access and they'll be catching up on all of that, but it's still a little strange, you know? So I believe the Silent Promenade is where we needed to do all of this stuff. Use Bonk 10 times in the Silent Promenade. So we'd get the first quest done and the second quest done. And possibly also the third quest done. All right, Silent Promenade it is. Even though I have another quest to enter 2 zones back to back. Whatever. This will be fine. Alright, let's get the relics. Hello. I hit all 3 of you. It's extremely rude. Beefy. You are beefy. Should have bonked first. What? How did you not die? I hit all 3 of you. Sure can. I need something to help me with my energy economy a little bit. I need some kind of like scaling or multiplier. Free bonks is normally pretty good. these. Oh, I love their derpy little faces. Alright, have more burn. There we go. I mean, I complain and I came into that fight with 1 damage, but you know, still. This ain't it. Hey, there we go. Oh, that's cooldown. That's not cost. Shattering Bonk. Is that one of the ones I need? I mean, it is. Alright. I'll take Shattering Bonk. Plus 10 frostbite damage. Plus 15 frostbite damage is kind of strong. I think just more physical power is better, though. Alright, I guess we re-roll this. These are all bad for us. Come on, fire. Do we dare try and get the Alchemist's Tool Belt combo again? It's Act 2. It's doable. I do need potions. Yeah. Alright, let's go for it. Let's go for it. I can't possibly get burned again. I think I need to talk to again, but I also want to go to the Tethered Shrine. So hold on. Check our quests. So Tethered Shrine would let us finish the theory of the fragment for this zone. I thought I had to talk to twice. I already did, the Clairvoyant. Speak to in the Silent Promenade, so I don't need to do that. Just need to go to the Gardener next. Okay. Oh, no. Visit in the Silent Promenade. Gets us access to the Marbled Cuffs. A bit drab, isn't it? You work so hard to create something, but in the end, it's all just mush and sludge. Though it's not without its comforts. There is the looming end of it all. I'm sure you'd agree, wouldn't you, Needless? Always derided as lesser than, order to interpret whatever vague directions you're given. And for what? To help your Inkbound? No. Your bindery ticks towards a better world for all of us. And your Inkbound knows this better than any, despite their attempts to delay. On hit, inflict 1 stack of burn. There we go. There's the Flaming Fist. And on hitting an enemy inflicted with frostbite, inflict daze. So we're only putting frost on enemies with frostbite. So dazed, they deal less damage. I think I want Flaming Fist. I think every time I hit an enemy, I give them a stack of burn is absurd. That's, there we go. All right, it's starting to come together. It's starting to come together. Let's go to the Heroic Vault here. Oh, we got a free potion before the fight. Nice. What are you? Reduces all cooldowns by 3. Okay. Ah, the worm is here. So I'm supposed to let this thing hit me 3 times. I don't know how I feel about that. Alright, so I'm gonna let it hit me, I guess. Take a hit from a burrower. Yeah. So currently on the hook for 20 damage. Don't love that. So I'm gonna take 2 hits here. Is there any way I just kill this enemy? Oh, there's another enemy behind me. That's 4 of the damage. That's not enough to kill it. Maybe it is? Alright, there we go. That got me more armor, so I take 4 damage instead. There you go. Quest complete. Hey! Alright. Now you can all die. Oh my god, there's so many of you. Oh, good lord. Jeez. It's a good thing I have so many AoE skills, or we would be mega dead right now. If you're trying to take less damage in fights, mastering the free bit of movement you get for every attack, that's what made all the difference in that fight was from that. Oh no! Alright, so we finally have the combo of the Alchemist's Tool Belt and the Chalice, but they also gave us a Miner's Glove, which is absurd. I think I want the Wombo combo though. I finally got it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that instead. It's just too fun. I've never had it. We'll take the worst item for the cooler build. Ooh, fire damage. Mega Smash. Blazing Incendiary applies bonus. What's this? Prepared Frost. On start of turn, full cost discount. Yes. Take free Frost. That's absurd. What? Alright, we got a build! Ooh, detonate time. I've taken detonate and I've taken tantrum. All right, so detonate is now a payoff for all the fire that we're applying. Huge. Actually huge. All right, 381 is enough. Oh, I want to go to the tethered shrine for plot though. Plus 10 frostbite damage. This is now free, so frostbite damage is actually huge.
You place your hand upon the podium, and your quill begins to pulse. In your hand appears a torn page with fading ink. A story fragment, now yours.
Unlocked the Vestige Belt as well. This has been a really good run. All right, let's see how strong we are. Hard combat, heroic vault. Crap. I'll see if I can come back to that fishing spot after the fight. So I need to use a potion basically every time. Can I hit all 3? Amazing, I can. Woo! Can I just kill you? Or should I try? Let me kill this first. Whatever. Walk out of the range. Oh my god, let's go. Alright, we are strong. We are popping off. Maybe something has started to click for me for the game, but like... There's comes to me this one moment where I'm like, oh, I'm dying, and then everything changes and suddenly I'm an unkillable god of death. Like... I don't know what it is. They got 15 stacks of... All right, sure. Yeah, come a little closer. Come a little closer, please. Please. Goodbye. Oh, I thought it exploded bigger than that. Oh no, I'm awesome. Yeah, I guess. Vengeful. Oh shoot, if I knew I could go back and fish, I should have used 2 potions. Well, let's see if it's there. All right, I should have used 2 potions. Oh well. Faulty flask. I've never had this before. On losing HP, restore 1 HP. Huh. Acknowledgement of exemption. On your first turn, your bindings have no cooldown for the first 5 uses. But they cost energy. Wait. Oh my god, this would be so busted if we had the one that makes my movement free. Imagine 5 free uses of Leaping Strike with just no consequence. I'm gonna reroll. I'm gonna reroll. On hitting enemies for the first time each turn, inflict 3 stacks of burn. That seems good. I think I like that more than... I think I like that more than the harmonizing whistle. I didn't actually see how often that was proccing. After using both magic and physical on a turn, reduce all your cooldowns by 1. Actually, no, that's really good, because Cone of Frost, I'm getting 1 free magic each turn. So that's actually bigger than I thought. Let's replace the training weights. Ability power is pretty good. Helps the fire damage and the physical damage. Mega Smash. Oh, there we go. There's the Scorching Bonk, finally. Which is something I believe I needed for my quest, right? Yeah, Scorching Bonk means I've unlocked the Worm Trophy. On your turn, gain 2 stacks of heat. Oh. Cool. Acquire all of the Bonk augments. Going to restore with 588. Not bad. Your movement bindings have 1 cooldown, and on your turn, gain cost discount. That seems immediately like what I wanted to have last turn. That seems absurd. Your movement bindings have 1 cooldown and gain 1 cost discount. Somebody help me out here. How does this math work? Have 1 cooldown, and on your turn, gain 1 cost discount. It's a legendary. You can tell because the frame is yellow. So it's supposed to be really, really, really good. So currently, this costs 1 energy and has a 2-turn cooldown. So it's free and has 1 cooldown, is my assumption, is how that reads. Which seems very strong. Very, very strong. Very, very strong. Your first turn, if you're above half HP, gain 3 until the end of combat. Okay, so that's 50% physical damage. I don't think I care about that as much now. I'm gonna try it out. Let's see if it's as busto as I think it is. Do I want to heal? Sure. I'm going into a boss fight. All right, let's see if that makes my movement skill better or worse. My assumption is better. Appears to be free. So if I do like this, plus this, Means my cooldown goes down and everything. Oh, and it's back. Oh. That one to move out? It is. Curious what the one cooldown means? Well, previously it had a cooldown of 2. So it has reduced the cooldown by 1, which is very cool and good. Alright, so we've phased it. Don't really have something I can spend on the turn. I was having a word with Joe in the other room, but it turns out she's already amazing. But we all knew that. I need to remember to drink a potion here. Just to use it, right? All right, I think... Oh my god. I think we're strong. I think we're strong. Unstable brew. We're getting blue potions now, too. Left click to consume. Gain 15 ability power until the end of your turn. On your next turn, lose 15 ability power. Oh, that's exciting. Don't know if I love that one. So, I don't think we've done Comet before. Yeah, we haven't. So, hey. A leap a long distance and deal 140 moderate burn damage and inflict burn. Yes. Hey, we're strong. Alright, discounted smash is now significantly cheaper, or plus 25 frostbite damage is also kind of absurd. Deal 25% more damage to enemies who are on fire. I mean, we apply fire to everything. So that's also just apply 25% more damage everywhere. Or I could make my detonate cost 1. Wow. Wow. Alright, so smash is already done. Doesn't really matter. Oh, this doesn't matter at all. Hey, you off to bed? Hey, good night, kits. I don't think any of these matter. I think I'm strong enough to win even without it. Let's put 1 point into detonate because I don't actually have any bonuses for it yet. So there you go. You're cheap now. So much for this quest, but you know, so it goes. All right, we're starting a win streak here. Well, I mean, I might be getting a little bit ahead of myself. Like Surge, this run is very much not over yet. Okay, I leveled up. Can hit both of you. Detonate is still on cooldown. How many times does that work per turn? After using both a magic and a physical on your turn, all cooldowns reduced by 1. I don't know if I can do that multiple times. Let's try. That's at 3. So if I do magic, and then I do physical, does that go down by 1? It did. Okay, this relic's actually better than I thought it was. Need to use a potion at some point. I think this is the last turn of the fight, so I'm going to use it now. This is not the last turn of the fight. This is not the last turn of the fight. And I can't kill anything. Wait. Not quite. Alright, I take 2. It's not bad. And now I have minus 15, is that correct? Okay, apparently it can't go below 0. Which is very nice. Oh wait, no, I'm doing like 0 damage. Alright. All bindings have +2 cooldown. On using a binding, reduce cooldowns by 1. Oh, I wanted to use this before. I don't know if I want to do that much math. Oh my god. Hey, look, controlled explosives is back, chat. Every run! Every single run with the controlled explosives. Wait, discounted smash is now completely free? Seems good. Seems very good. All right, this is now free. This is now free. This is now free. I know that Timberborn got another big update today. Oh. I did not know that. What did they add? That's exciting. Maybe we'll check it out this weekend. Every time there's an update, I have an I should check my my emails. I've been very lucky that Timberborn has reached out for a bunch of sponsored content, and every time there's been an update, like 3 updates in a row, I've been able to do a sponsored Timberborn stream, and that'd be cool. I'm always down to make a buck. It's been a while since I've done some sponsored content too. I've been checking my email, being like, it's time, please pay me. Do I want controlled explosives? It is fun. Mr. Gibberish, you still around? The little devil on my shoulder being like, hey, Surge, controlled explosives. Wait, am I about to go to the final boss? No, I go to the store first. What is this? That's money. What does Shocked do? Shocked does 50% damage boost to everybody all around. It's kind of cool. I feel like I get these 3 a lot. So I don't want to roll because I'm about to go to a store. So I either want to take this or I want to completely pass. All bindings have +2 cooldown, not cost, cooldown. On using a binding, reduce the cooldown by 1. So because this is free and this is free and this cooldown is, wait, is it always 1? Your movement bindings have a cooldown of 1. I want to try Paradigm Shift. This might end our run, but I want to try it. I think it might be really powerful. Let's get rid of the Beat of Flame. Oh, it's +5 fire damage though. Harmonizing Missile also synergizes with all of this, right? Whatever. My burn damage is plus 23. That's fine. Let's... Big old post in the Steam update. Neat. A bunch of quality of life stuff. Change the boundaries and their limits. I do like that game a lot.
Gonna charge you to stare if you keep at it, Needless. Might not be selling these carvings, but that don't make them common. And those silent eyes of yours make focusing hard work. These
Look at the little carvings. It's a llama.
A single leg to do it right. You need patience and you need discipline. You hear me? Not just anyone able to make something or nothing. And even those that can, shouldn't. Especially you binders. But most importantly, they need silence. Of the alone variety. So the eye will be moving.
On your turn, smite all enemies. That would have been really cool. I've never had that before. What's this? When below 50%, gain bonus shielding. No, it's fine. I think this is the final boss now. Oh, you know what I could do? Since we are at the final boss, let me guess. If I go back a floor, it's gone now? Shoot. All right. I should have gotten rid of the Alchemist's tool belt. Because we don't get much value after this fight. Wow, I have to learn how this new relic works, the paradigm shift on the boss fight. I may have made a mistake. And I have to learn this fight for the first time too. Cool! Alright, well, whatever. You live and you learn, right? Oh, I was supposed to use Bonk 10 times in a single combat. Oh, alright. Cinder the Nightcaller. Inflicts Cinder Pox on players, dealing damage at end of turn. Oh, I do take poison. Well, that sucks. What's this? Cleansing Seeds. On defeat, create a temporary cleansing shroom, which cleanses the Cinder Pox. Okay. Okay. Currently taking 0 so far. It's good stuff. Can I hit anybody with this? No. I guess I just move here and I pause. So I have a little bit of Cinderpox on me currently. So now I stand in this. And I lose all the mushrooms. Have you been... You are phase shifting, aren't you? Cleansing Shroom requires 1 will. Ah! Okay. 1 will to cleanse all stacks. Disappears after 2 turns. Caca. So I have 2 Cinderpox again. Has 500 hit points still. Okay, it's dead. Cleanse the Cinderpox. Get out of the circle. One Cinderpox. Oh, so this countdown ability is actually super busted. Yeah, like look at sorry. It has 12,000 hit points. Oh, I didn't quite phase it, did I? That's fine. Oh my god. So, I wonder if this is just like all the other damage abilities that if you stand in it, you take damage afterwards. So hold on. Yeah. So if you end your turn in it, then you get procced by it. So you're both hitting me. You're hitting me for 4, and I can't tell you how much you're hitting me for because you're in the hitbox of the boss. So that's unfortunate. It's not enough to kill you. Taking 5? 5 is fine. I wonder if these puddles go away ever. I'm just kind of stuck dealing with them. Alright, so I can hit both of you. Then I can blow you up. It's gonna let me... Nope. That's gonna let me clear. Oh, you're phasing. Okay, never mind. Just wasting my cooldowns now. Whatever. Let's use my cooldowns. There. Hello. Okay, you're back. So 3 damage kind of regardless of where I go. That's fine. Kazi, what's up, friend? Thank you for 46 months of support. T-mine is 2 months until new bean. Yeah! So the nice thing is this enemy is so big. It gets hit by everything. Like, look at this. I should probably try and kill this enemy. GG. Hey, first time killing Cinder as well. Do you have any lightning-based attacks? Magic has taught me you always bolt the bird. It's fair. It's fair. The fluffiest guinea pig. Hello. I haven't had time to watch a search home stream in a while. Some kind of adorable XCOM thing. It's more, again, I've been describing it if like Hades met Slay the Spire. So it's less of a tactics game because there's no percentage. Instead of it's a strategy game, but they have a 3D battle arena. It's very clever. I like it. I don't know. I'm really enjoying this game. All right, so all 3 villains defeated. Let's see if that unlocks anything cool for us. Love the art? Yeah. I should have tried the Bolt the Bird, though. That's fair, Gunner. That's fair. Defeated them all, have you? Surprises come in pairs, I suppose. We've unlocked the Ink Tap. On defeating an enemy, gain 1 will. Wow, it's very strong. You see, the Inkbound has informed me of their finalizing of a plan. Has informed me of their finalizing of a plan. It's an awkward sentence. A plan that, while in the final stages on its preparations, requires your continued victory over these villains. Oh, that plan. Okay. On your turn, gain 1 will for each binding and cooldown. Oh. These temporary triumphs may seem fruitless, but trust in the Inkbound. That the ink recovered from these fallen foes goes directly towards the survival of this Athenium. Heck of a sentence, not wrong, just chonky. That's fair.
Ah! Saw you coming this time. Was able to breathe first. Though, a little warning would be nice.
The verb may not work the way you think. I could be wrong. I also like the way Nuha said it. The planning of the final plan. The final plan of planning. Wait, that final plan? Yes, that final plan. Like, it sounds like something that Yzma and Kronk would say back and forth to each other. Right?
Oh, what are these books and ledgers for? Well, they don't call me the counselor for nothing. Well, no, that doesn't really make sense.
Oh, you're saying they didn't understand. Yeah, fair. I don't know. Sometimes Fluffy Skinny Pig, it's tough when you understand, when you're just reading a word. Context, yeah. Enact the plan, Kronk! Which plan? The final plan? The final plan of planning? Yes, Kronk, that plan! Oh, okay.
Well, they're new worlds. Well, old ones, really, but new to us. And there's a lot of scattered truths still in them. So that's what I do. Record those truths so that others can use their bindings. It can be a bit, mind-numbing. Just at times. Oh, but did you know about all the worlds out there? There's so many and so different. Like this one I just found. Windsong. It's a world that lives in the clouds filled with these wonderful creatures called ruachs. Wind giants! They move the world around by singing, remaking it with a breath. How cool!
That is kind of cool.
Not that I've ever been to any of these. Maybe one day.
You approach the Inkbound study with a newfound confidence from defeating one of the villains terrorizing these worlds. Surely now the Inkbound must at least acknowledge your presence. But as you raise your hand to knock, you freeze. From behind the doors you hear a storm fueled by anger. Shouts and crashes, furniture splintering, and pages being torn. Rage.
You have a floaty friend? That's our little pen quill.
Bang! A large object slams into the doors and knocks you back. The Inkbound, it appears, is not to be disturbed.
What kind of hero are you, Inkbound? As a history master's student, I have stopped trying to justify the things that I love to read. I would like to apologize on behalf of my brothers. Well, let's call it brevity. It's been some time since we've had a life without troubles, but even longer for him, since the day I was born, as he always says. Oh. Well, times being what they are, only enough supplies to keep one of us working at a time. But you don't need to worry that silent little head of yours. You need one of us. Just ring the bell and we'll come running. Wait. Is it supposed to be 2 different people? No. No way that's a different person. If you need something tinkered with, let me know, but since I know you don't, leave me alone. No. This is one dude. Okay. Sure. This is a video game. We heard the bang. Why did the narrator say bang? I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm going to call it a little bit early today just because I have another stream tonight. I was thinking if we played now and the run goes long, I have got like 0 downtime between my night stream. So I think I'm supposed to do the responsible thing and call it a bit early. But really good runs. Did we die at all? Or did we get 3 wins in a row? 4 wins in a row? We started with that minor run that I started the other day. We won that. We did 2 runs with the Moss person, won them both. The poison run and then the crit run. Yeah, wow, that was 4 W's in a row. We're win streaking. Let's go. Hey, one sec. Hello. How you doing? Gaming a little, certainly. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I really appreciate the heck out of each and every one of you for watching and, you know, spreading your lovely positive selves as you do. We're going to be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. with more video games, so come on back then. And then maybe, just maybe, now that I know that there's a Timberborn update, maybe we'll have some fun beaver building times, as one does. We're going to go over to Amy. Amy, the Amazonian, is playing some Magic the Gathering. I like her a whole bunch, so let's go send some love over her way. All right, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. You're delightful. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.